everybody. Happy Friday. Welcome to Thunderbird Handcrafted. I'm Genevieve, and Jordan, my apparel sewing teacher, is with us today.
Hello.
And we are going to be sewing the Matchy Matchy, the quilted wavy vest. That's what we're sewing today. So Jordan is cutting out her pieces because you can make this like a quilted blocked situation, which is what I did. You don't have to. You could just quilt this like with your machine, just whatever straight fabric you wanted to do. But I
There's a lot of
decided,
cool like whole cloth fabric out there that would look neat
yeah,
quilted.
yeah.
You have new fabric coming that would make a great panel.
What one?
Sorry, side note. Your women one.
Oh, the one before us. Oh, yeah, yeah,
Because you
yeah.
can
Which I
quilt
have
the
right here in front of me. Yeah, the quilt, the
awesome.
bees to quilt
Mm-hmm.
the diamonds. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so that's what we're doing today. We are gonna end these live sews are a stress-free live sew. We told ourselves this, Jordan and I have told ourselves this
Mm-hmm.
because life is
I need a
stressful
little
enough.
stress free.
Yeah, life is stressful enough. We need to make these live sews as low-key stress for us as well as for you. So if you're joining us and you want to sew this with us, great. If you're joining us and you're sewing something else, that's wonderful too. If you're joining us and you're not sewing a thing, you're just hanging out with us, that's awesome as well. We would love for you to put in the comments what you are doing. If you are sewing the vest or if you are sewing something else, we'd love to know what you're sewing because that helps our creativity as well to know what you guys are sewing.
Yeah.
And if you're not doing that, if you're doing a puzzle, if you're doing another craft, maybe cleaning your craft room, your creativity corner, that's all time well spent here on a Friday night as adults that don't have a life outside of our sewing room. Right? Well, we do have lives at poor Jordan. She's had a day. I just feel like it's this time of year.
Yeah.
It's when everything seems to be happening all around us. So, but we are excited to be sewing this tonight. And I figured we could go through first the fabrics that we're using,
Mm-hmm.
Jordan, and kind of talk a little bit about like our plan. We do have right now, and I'm going to put this across. Remember how to do the little screen across the top. So we are doing on our website today, if you go over to our sales section of the website, from today through next Friday, which would be March the 13th, until Friday evening at 11:59 Pacific Standard Time is usually when I shut off my sales. Our sale, which is our overstock of fabrics, we are doing a 30% off sale over there. So you don't need a code, you don't need anything. Just go to our website, click on the sale, and then you can check out and get the 30% off, which is really for us here at
Great
Thunderbird
deal.
Handcrafted. That's a big sale for us because it is difficult for us to offer a lot of discounts when we're focused on sustainability and fabrics that are eco-friendly printed and so forth. I don't have the margins that other people do have. But here's the link to go and check out the sale if you want to. And I do have, there's all sorts of fabrics over there, everything from apparel kits that we've had in the
There's some
past.
good apparel kits over there. I looked at them
And you
already.
don't have to make like you don't have to make what we made. We did those kits on lives here, and I have like one or two left from some of them. There's Luxat Teen, which is a fabric base that we no longer offer as part of our pre-orders. There's some holiday fabrics. There's book lover panels over there. So if you haven't checked that out, I would highly recommend checking that out and take advantage of the savings. The other thing I do want to show real quick is we're starting a pre-order on Sunday, which is Sunday, March 8th. There won't be a video this week on Sunday. This is the video for the week. And we are releasing our Women Before Us collection, which is an exclusive design collection for us here. And it is showcasing all of these amazing women on doilies that we had hand drawn for us. If you go over to my Instagram account, you can actually see each individual women before us design. And we are going to be doing a fundraiser with these for the American Association University Women's Organization, which is an organization that gives back to young women in different areas of education. And then also one of the panels that we're doing for this, we're going to be donating to Save the Children. So definitely go over to Instagram. That's where I've mostly been sharing it. But if you are part of our email list, you're going to be getting emails about that on Tuesday next week, which is the 10th, right, Jordan? Yeah.
So
The
yes, the
10th.
9th is Monday.
Yep. The 10th is when we're releasing our next dye release. So my hand dyed fabric that I release on the 10th of every month. I am using some of that. It's called Garden Cottage. This green blue colorway is what's releasing on the 10th. And then we also have our Cynotype releases on the 10th. And a reversed vintage milled cotton release on the 10th. So those are just some updates, some things Jordan sharing the vintage milled. You should share your bag then that you made with
Oh, I should.
some of
This,
these.
I will say this vintage milled, because this is the vintage milled cotton, right?
Yeah.
It is so incredibly soft.
Yes, it's so different than what you're used to feeling
Yeah,
from like
it's really
a
nice.
traditional manufactured weave that we're used to today.
Yeah.
All of our vintage milled items, like our vintage milled denim and now this vintage milled cotton, that is sourced from a vendor here in Pennsylvania that they purchased an old milling factory and refurbished the vintage machines and actually pulled in people who used to work on them to create a kind of a vocational situation where they're teaching the next generation to how to use those machines to mill. And it really is. It's such a different feel and texture
So
to it.
nice.
You definitely need to, if you can grab that's extremely limited. I don't have a ton of pieces of those. But those release
Don't want
on
to miss it.
yeah, if there was any month to join Patreon to get early access, I personally would say this is the month. My cozy creatives and up on Patreon do receive 1 hour early access. I'll put Patreon in here so that you guys can access that if you want. But this would be the month I would say if you were going to do it, this would be the month that I would join Cozy Creatives just to get the 1 hour early access because
Worth it.
there's some really good releases. All right. So, Jordan, why don't
Yes.
you share the fabric you're using?
Okay.
And I'm going to pull out my batting because I don't have that cut yet.
I have one more. I have one more strip. So here's what I'm using. These are the veggie stripes. Do they have a specific name? Do you remember,
I
Jen?
think they're just called each of the vegetable names striped.
Yeah, they're so cute. The colors are so good. But so I've got peppers and what are these? These radishes. Radishes.
I think I call them beets.
Beets.
Not radishes.
Turnips. Turnips are white, right?
Mm-hmm.
On a with a creamy stripe. I love that one. That one's really pretty. And carrots on a purple stripe, which also, if you're spring sewing, this would make the cutest like spring.
Yeah.
Literally anything. It's so cute. And then I'm cutting my last row here, but and then some tomatoes. They're probably my favorite.
They are really cute. I really like
I love them. And then I'll be using it's a green binded and dyed, darker green.
The
I
forest.
remember what color was it? Do you remember?
Is it forest green? I have that too. I think that's the one I'm going to use too. This colorway. This one here.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah.
But it works with all of them because of the greens on all of them. So even though they're real different,
yeah,
like the prints are real different. The
blend of the dye works really well.
Yeah. So I'm excited to see them all together. So I'm cutting 3-inch squares. What size did you cut?
I cut, what did I cut? I cut 3.5 inch.
3.5.
I
So
use
I'm just
this.
doing, yeah. Um, my past sewing life is quilting. So cutting strips and
Yeah.
blocks and things is real therapeutic for me.
I
Um,
feel like mine wasn't very therapeutic until the end. Then I thought I was having therapy, and then it didn't turn out the way I thought. But I'm a beginner quilter, so I did enjoy the process though.
it's like anything else. It just takes a little bit of practice and then you just getting used to it. Two, three, four,
Yeah.
five, seven, eight, nine, 10. But it does become, you get more used to the routine of cutting and the habit of cutting and
Are
yeah.
you
And
doing
and
something
then these are
different for like your liner?
I am. I haven't decided yet what I want to put in there. Um, I thought about doing I think I have a piece of big enough, like a kind of a muted brownish green, or like a khaki green Essex linen. I thought about putting that on the inside because it would go really well, but honestly I haven't matched anything yet because I had a bit of a chicken crisis today.
Yeah.
So our chicken crisis took priority over
Yes.
my
As
planning.
it should. As it should. Chicken crisis should be more important than this. I'm
It
glad you're
wasn't.
here though.
Me too. I am too. And we didn't lose any chickens. It wasn't like a my chickens are dying crisis. It was a my chickens are being flooded crisis. So anyway, luckily I've got a handy house full of guys that are gonna have to fix now some small little pipes. We have a sink on the far side of our garage. It has like self-laid pipes over to for our sink over by the barnyard, and it may have just gotten a little crack or a nick or something in it and decided it was going to up out of the
Yeah.
ground.
Yeah.
But it's okay. They're
Kind of
moved. They're
cool.
happy.
That's good. That's good. I do have some of that fabric that you're using, some of
Veggies.
the small striped veggies. I do have some of that in retail. So if anybody wants any of those striped veggies in retail, I do have them in the Kona.
The Kona. The
I'll,
Kona is so nice. It's such a
I'll
nice
share the
weight.
link. I think it's going to be really nice with this that it's not going to be a super heavy
Yeah.
vest, like it's going
Yeah.
to look really nice together.
That's why I was trying to decide what I wanted to put on the inside. Like, do I want to find something that's going to be like keep it lightweight? How heavy do I want my like am I going to put batting in between or am I just going to do layers or
Oh, sorry. Let me mute myself. The UPS guy's here.
how dare he? But there's different ways to quilt something to give it a different weight. I could put flannel in between and have a nice lighter weight, still a little bit of a um I don't know, a thickness to it. People talk about it being pile, but I'm not sure that that
Squish,
applies
a
only to
squish,
carpet or only to like your quilt. Yeah.
a squish,
Yeah, the squish.
a squish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I'm
I'm
still pondering.
doing. I picked these four out. I picked because I found because I'm extra and I have this. Where did he go? I don't know where my mallard went. Oh, there he is. Because I have this. I have this. Okay, so everybody, I did not purposely buy an extra large sequin mallard. I thought he was a small patch.
Mm-hmm.
He came very large, and that was kind of the inspiration of this
Mm-hmm.
this vest then. So I have this guy, and then these are so all of the designs we're using today are actually from Junebug Darling, which is the artist that we have in our shop. And I just love how whimsy her
Yeah,
designs are.
I like it too.
So I'm using the
Yeah.
mallard with the different little like wildflowers. And I'm using this one. I feel, I'm not usually a yellow person, but I love how this is like more like a creamy yellow. It's not,
Very like country kitchen kind of vibe.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So I'm using that one. And then For the inside, because I was like, these were all 1 yard pieces of fabric. I was like, I'll just use the one. So this is my inside of my vest fronts.
I
Is
like
the
that.
it's like a sage and dark green, like checked plaid thing. And then the very back is the scallops with the bows and the flowers.
So cute.
And I don't know, you're going to have to help me figure this out, because then the other night when I was doing some FPP, I made this block, Jordan.
Yeah, that's adorable.
So I
Oh, is
thought,
that
for the
for
inside,
you?
I want to make it that it's reversed.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like I could put
Yeah.
this on the inside and the sequins on, when I don't feel like I want to be jazzy sequined, I can be.
Why would you not want to be Mallard Jazzy? Is
I
there
don't
even
know.
such an occasion?
Yeah, well, I thought maybe about using this on a pocket though too, that I could put this
It
on
would
one of
be a
the
really cute
pockets.
reverse, especially if it is kind of a toned down or you need a neutral kind
Yeah,
of
well,
look.
that's what I figured. It is more toned down on the inside.
Yeah.
So yeah. And this is a Joe, June, and May quilt block pattern that actually is the quilt block we're using for the Women Before Us quilt kit. I'm partnering with Joe, June, and May as our FPP pattern designer. So we're going to have kits that have Joe, June, and May patterns in them, which is exciting. You
It
heard it
is
here
exciting.
first. Ingrid's really nice. So
They have some great patterns too.
yeah, I really, not to diss anybody else's because I'm so new to it, Jordan, but I do really like how their patterns for FPP are color, like shaded. Like it allows you, especially if you have one of the lights too, it
Yeah,
really allows you to recognize like where you're next,
you can keep track.
what you're doing next. So
Yeah, yeah.
and then on top of this, I have these Sarah Hart's woven labels that I
Oh
feel
yeah.
like go really well with this. So I'm going to use one of those somewhere. I was looking to see if I had, I do have some like wildflower from Jade. Like the Dare Disrupt from a couple weeks ago. That one would go. And then I also have the You Belong with the
Yeah.
wildflowers and
Yep.
among the
That one's cute
wildflowers.
too.
That one I think would go too. So, but I definitely want to use this one because it's like the right oranges and the right greens from Sarah Hart's. So that's mine.
If I remember to put anything on here, I'll probably use the root one that you just came out with.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yes, that one goes really good.
Just put it away.
That one was actually what I designed to go with that fabric.
Right, yeah. Says, let's root for each other.
Yeah.
And they're not all roots, obviously, but two of them are, and that feels great.
Yeah. Well, and that's part of the homesteading tag collection. The Homebody Club is the other one.
I was going to say the Homebody Club one would also match. It's cute too.
Yeah.
It's a little farther in my package, but
yeah,
down here would work.
Yeah.
Sorry about the glare.
Very
But that's probably what I would pull out. Or old fashioned on purpose. That one would also be cute. It's brown.
Yeah.
But it's got veggies on it.
I'm a little nervous about the batting situation, Jordan.
Okay. Tell me why.
Okay, so I've never have I quilted things? Yes. I quilted pillow that was like a straight, like triangle round pillow situation. I had sewn like cotton on top of batting.
Okay.
Should I use like I've only did that on my old machine on my Singer 600. I never did it on my new machine. So should I use a regular foot and the feed dog and use my feed dogs, or should it is there
You have a walking foot for your Bernina?
Maybe I can look. Let me look. I think so.
I would say you can. I don't always use a walking foot, only if it's getting real thick. But it just reduces like
Like a pull.
the drag line, yeah.
Yeah.
But I think you can also adjust like your presser foot tension. That would also make a difference.
Yeah.
But it shouldn't be terribly thick. And I haven't read through the entire pattern. I know that that's shocking.
What?
But I don't know all the instructions yet. But I'm assuming because it's binded or bound, which makes more
Yeah.
sense, that you're quilting those layers together. And so
Yeah.
the way that your Kona is, it
Yeah.
should
Well,
go
that's what
through
it
pretty
said, that
nicely.
you're quilting basically. Because I skimmed it. I did not read over the whole thing either. I skimmed it.
Yeah.
And it looks to me like I was supposed to quilt the fabric first.
And then cut.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you size up?
Yes, I did.
Okay, then you'll be fine. The reason you quilt and then cut is because the quilting will pull it
Well,
in just a bit.
yeah.
So as long as you went up a little,
Right.
it's not going to come in enough to make a huge difference.
So I guess this is where if I want to make it reversible, I should
Mhm.
really sew my side pieces to my back first, then sandwich the whole thing, like, and quilt the whole thing.
Well, what are the pattern instructions?
The pattern instructions are not saying that. It's saying that you're going to have a seam on the inside.
That you're binding?
Yep, I think so. I don't see a binding on the inside though.
Well, I know that I saw somebody who
I guess you
did
could
it.
bind it. You could bind it on the inside.
Well, yeah, because I did see somebody who bound it. I can't pull it up because I'm on my
Yeah.
phone, but they had a reversible one on Instagram and under their like hashtag. It was
Yeah. I mean, that would work too. And that would make it easier when you're quilting it. It wouldn't be so big.
well, yeah, I would definitely say quilt it individually, the pieces individually. It'll be a whole lot easier, and the
Right.
transition of your pieces will be better.
Yeah, yeah.
But you could always, I don't know that I have a great example that I can actually just like have in front of me. Oh wait, there's binding right here. So I don't know if you can see.
I can see.
The table. Okay. So if you have two sides coming together
Yeah.
like this, if you were to sew this into your seam, okay,
Mm-hmm.
let's say it's underneath though.
Oh, I get what you're saying.
Okay. Then what's sticking out is your binding, and then you could fold this binding over it and stitch it down. You know how
And
sometimes
along one
quilted
side.
jackets have that like flat, I'm sure it
Mm-hmm.
has a name. I don't know what it's called. It's probably very similar to what you did on your jeans, but you're adding in a
Mm-hmm.
tape that would like
Yeah,
come
yeah.
from the inside and then over top of both of your.
Both of the things.
That makes sense?
It does.
Kind of.
Sort of. Yes.
Let's see if I could hold this up so that it was, if it was as if it was sewn inside.
I think I know what you're saying.
Yeah, so if these are my edges. Not doing a great job, but then you could fold that down and then fold this in. That's not really showing
Mm-hmm.
very well, but
Mm-hmm.
I bet it is very similar to, what is that called?
A French seam
French seam.
or a double. It's
But
something else
but
too.
this would give you a thing to fold over. And although honestly, with the way that bind and dyed is, especially if you have the thinner one,
Mm-hmm.
or the 1 inch bind and dyed,
Mm-hmm.
uh, I don't see any reason why you couldn't just sew those seams
And
flat
then
and
just
like
cover it.
press them open
Yeah,
and
yeah.
just and stitch them.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, that
There
would
would
work.
be no reason because this is finished, so
Yeah, that
it
would
would be
work
an
too.
easy and it would make it nice and flat. It would
It
hold
would
down
make it lay
maybe.
nice too.
Yeah, and it wouldn't be like thick underneath, but
Right.
and it would look cute when you flipped it because you'd have these cute lines, and then it could go into your
Oh, good
binding.
idea.
I think that would
Yeah,
work.
good. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do. All right. So
All right.
I'm gonna cut out the back first.
Okay. So I don't know if anybody is watching that cares at all about cutting strips or quilting or anything. Maybe everyone knows. Does anybody want to know the steps that I'm taking?
I think just share because
Okay.
we only
Um,
have 2 people on right now, but I think
okay.
it's
All right.
doing that stuff. You never know who's gonna watch.
That's true. So I started with a yard of each of my prints. So I had 4 yards. I cut 10 3-inch strips out of each yard. So I can get 10 blocks from each strip. And so I'm cutting 100 to err on the safe side. I think that I only need like, I don't know.
I'm trying to remember how many.
Yeah, I think I totaled
45, 50 of each.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think maybe it's around 400 altogether, maybe a little bit more. Um, and so
I
that's
mean,
about right, right? I mean,
mine were a little bigger than yours.
yes, yours were a little bigger, and also, I won't probably piece it fully square. Like I did the math for if I was making it square for the whole piece of the back. So here's the piece, and so I measured the longest point and the widest point, and that's how I did my math to figure it. And the back obviously is bigger than the front. So in the front, then I'll have the cutout piece for where the arm goes, or not where the arm goes, but where you're gonna put the binding. So I don't need to piece all of that because I cut it off anyway.
Right.
And then the ties I don't need to factor in because I'm using the binded and dyed. And then my pocket, I have to decide about the pocket. Are you putting pockets on yours?
Yes, I have my pockets cut out.
Did you quilt them?
Not yet, but I
I mean,
plan
did you
on it.
patchwork them?
No,
I was trying to decide if I wanted to use one fabric or if I wanted to.
I use just one fabric for mine.
I might just make them out of tomatoes, or I might make myself 2 different pockets. I might get real crazy with it. I don't know.
Yeah,
Anyway,
one side of the pocket is one print and another side is a different print.
so when I lay my fabric out, I use my big old ruler. I do 3.5 or 3 inches all the way over. I can lay it out once and cut it and pull it aside and cut it and pull it aside and cut it and pull it aside. And then that way I can kind of streamline my cutting. And then I've got all these folded because I've cut it on the fold. So I'm going to undo them all and line them up. And then when I lay my strips out, then I will cut those all at 3-inch increments, which just gets me this really nice little stack of perfect little squares. It's pretty great.
Yeah.
So,
I enjoyed that part. I mean,
yeah, it's nice. It's a nice like repetition of action. But yeah, I know my mom hates cutting. But I really enjoy the process of cutting out fabric. I will say though, if anybody's kind of newer to quilting or newer to just using a ruler as opposed to like following a like if you're making bags, like you kind of follow a bag pattern, right? Like a template.
yeah, yeah.
But this I just taught my students this because my middle schoolers and high schoolers are learning quilting right now at school. And so I was telling them like it doesn't matter exactly where you cut it as long as you cut it the same every time. So whether you line up, on the line or just inside the line or just outside the line, it doesn't matter what that is as long as it's consistent. That's
Right.
like and that's hard for them sometimes to do it the same.
And I'm just on the floor cutting out my batting because I don't have a big enough.
When we lived in our last house, we had a huge addition in the back that people before us had put on, and it was just this big old room, and it kind of worked like our dining room, but it was like almost a dining room and a den, so it was too big. Like I didn't know how to. I didn't really know what to do with it most of the time. But when I was because I was quilting then, having that floor that size to be able to lay things out and get stuff lined up was awesome. I don't really have I don't have a big old space like that. That's not like in the middle of my living room where everybody's
Right.
walking around, you know. But it was nice.
Yeah, I wish I would have thought about like my back. I originally had a pattern figured out with my blocks I wanted to do
Mhm.
because I didn't like lay it out on a big table that I could see the whole thing.
Oh yeah.
I did it in two halves. And so it ended up that my pattern is wonky now because I forgot to do reverse on the one side because you have to piece them,
Right.
together. But
So you did two halves and then put them together.
yeah,
Okay.
yep, that's what I did.
The really I guess neurotic. The obsessive part of me is like lining up fabrics to cut them. Like spend way too much time like
Well, that's kind of how I was with it at first too.
Yeah.
But then, like, once I did the back and it wasn't right, then I was like, and I had so much done. I was like, yeah, I'm not pulling that apart. Like, some of the rows, like, I was like, I pulled some rows apart that I ended up not getting correct. But at the end, I was like, nope, not pulling that apart.
I think that's okay. I like that it doesn't have to be like this kind of stuff doesn't have to be perfect. It can be
Right.
you know, different and unique and creative, and it adds character and it has a story, and that's kind of one of the things I miss about quilting, because I just don't quilt very much right now, is just the way it creates a design, as opposed to just, you know, when you sew a bag, or
Well, you're following
in
a pattern, like, specifically the whole time.
right, and you can obviously modify that, and you know, to some extent, but you're still,
Yeah.
you know, you're still making a bag, which, don't get me wrong, I love doing, um obviously, but uh I do like the process of pulling colors and patterns and designs and putting things together, and you know,
Yeah. I mean, that's
creating
kind of what
fabric
I
art.
like. I enjoyed this process so far.
Yeah. Yeah. It's skewed. Okay. Almost there.
All right. So here's the question. I think I'm going to put, yeah, I don't know how I would do that, Jordan. So if I'm going to put, this is the inside of my back, right? Say I was going to put this guy on the back here, like so.
Mm-hmm.
I probably need to, because I'm going to be sewing through and then sewing through the other side. If I stitch one of them, I guess I have to hand stitch on.
Or
I mean, I don't mind hand stitching this on. I can just
you
do
could,
flip
if
stitch.
you sew it onto your fabric before you quilt it, just the square, like your outside square,
Uh-huh.
then you can just quilt across it just like you would the rest of your panel. How are you quilting it?
I was going to follow my squares.
Okay. I think I'm
Right?
going to diagonal my squares, like corner to
Oh,
corner.
you were going to diagonal squares?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that is less quilting if you do diagonal.
I mean, I don't know. It's probably about the same. I mean, it's probably not too far out. I just
Were you going to make X's?
You're going to make X's?
No, were you just one way diagonal or both ways?
No, I'll go both ways. Yeah, I'll do X's. But if you were to sew your panel down just the square, then when you sew across it, whichever way you go, it would.
Yeah. And then when I put my sequined guy on, though, that'll go through this, though, too.
Are you going to sew that part on?
I have to. I think I'll hand stitch this
I'll
down.
say.
I'll hand stitch this down on the back, and that'll give it I'll use embroidery floss, and that'll give it a little bit more of like a different.
Yeah, different texture. You could also put an extra piece of batting behind it. Would also give it up.
Give it like a puff.
Yeah, would be cute.
That's a good idea.
All right. So if I was lining all of these fabrics up to cut and I could not get my ends straight, just spend way too much time getting them straight, then I always trim that end straight before I cut any of my blocks. So even I'm just taking off like a tiny smidgen of my fabric, always. Right. Same as anything else, just always make sure it's straight before you cut it. I don't know if that's necessary to say, but now you know if you didn't know. Yeah.
All right, so this one is ready. Now, the two sides.
You want to know what my mom said today?
What?
I know you're invested. She said, you know I said no chickens, but.
Oh.
Which I totally called. We could just get some bantams or just some silkies, maybe. Like,
Uh-huh.
Yes, you can. Love me some chickens.
We're not getting any new chickens this year. We decided I just don't have the capacity to care for them this year.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. I'm going to shift my cut here a little bit.
Okay. Oh, where's the scissors?
I don't know how I do it. Cut.
Okay. Like, part of me wants to put one pocket on the one side and another pocket on the other side. So that way, if I reverse it,
you have a pocket?
You know?
Yeah. And I don't know that it would ever hurt you to have a pocket on the inside of your coat anyway, or your vest anyway.
I agree.
Okay. We're getting down to the wire on our everyday life stuff here. I've got getting this kid set up to graduate this year. I was informed that he's up for honor society, I guess. I have to figure that out.
Cool.
And then I was also told that he's very academic heavy. And Yeah, then just planning
It's
graduation and
busy.
parties and
Yeah, that's such a
all
busy
the
time.
yes, all the things that go along with that.
Yeah. That's like we were when we were doing our taxes, because like I keep track of like everything, not just
Mm-hmm.
stuff for the business, right?
Yep.
And we we were going through and we're like, because we did Isabella's graduation party at Knoebels last year, and then
Mm-hmm.
like we had rented a house for like when we stayed um up there in New York for her graduation. Like
Yep.
as we were going through it, I'm like, wow, that was last year. Oh, like it
Yeah.
feels like it's so far.
It's been so far, yeah.
Yeah, like I was like, why does this year feel like not like it necessarily went fast? Like this last year was like 2 years
Yeah.
combined.
Yes. It does feel that way.
I was like, what in the world? Why does it feel like it was like a lot of time last year?
Yes. Well, and you were so busy last year doing everything.
Yes.
It's having a college
Yes.
student graduate and
Yep.
it's crazy.
No, it definitely like that season is it's just a lot.
Yeah. It is. And my
A
my
lot of
kiddos
good. Like I'm not
are
saying
homeschooled,
yeah.
which adds a whole nother layer of just
Right. Yeah.
planning and doing it. There's nobody who's like, all right, here you go. It's like,
Yeah. Yeah.
how do you plan on getting them to graduate?
Yeah. It's a lot of good. It's just it's
Yeah.
too busy.
Yeah.
And spring is always a busy I feel like this time of year is also like another holiday
Mm-hmm.
time frame where you're like it feels like it during like
Yeah.
Thanksgiving, Christmas time of year.
Well, and we had spring break this week, because we have our spring break like to kind of line up with some college students so that families can break together.
Huh?
And I was like, oh, great! Like I have a whole week. And I don't have classes, and I have all these projects to do and get done. And like, I
It's
think I've
Friday.
been, yeah, I think I've been out of the house more this week than any normal week. So I found myself last night being like, oh my gosh, I'm so ready for our like schedule to come back to normal because so busy. It's finally starting to get warm here, which I'm super thankful for.
I wish it was that, but we are supposed to have like 70, almost 80-degree weather next week.
Oh my gosh, that'll be so nice. Is that your like fake spring?
Yeah, it's totally going to be a fake spring.
Yeah. We passed our fake spring while we were at QuiltCon was our fake spring where it was like 80 and I was like, "Oh, thank goodness." And then we came home to, 50 something degrees, which is obviously warmer than some places, but it was much colder than 80.
Yeah, it's definitely. I mean, it'll be nice. I'm looking for, and it's been
Yeah.
raining here so much.
Yeah.
Like the ground is so saturated. Like
Yeah, we're about to hit our rainy, windy season. That's just makes everything a mess for a little while.
yeah, I'm sick of the mud. Like it definitely doesn't make it easy to keep the house clean.
Yeah. Does your chicken run stay pretty dry, or do you have to?
Yeah, well, our chickens where we have are like our main group of girls.
Hmm.
That's pretty elevated. Like,
Oh, nice.
and then our roosters we have in the pen that we got last year for
Hmm.
the new babies, and
Hmm.
they're like right up at the top of the hill here, so
Oh, they
they're
stayed nice and
dry.
warm. That's great. We didn't realize where we kind of established our chicken areas. We didn't realize that they got wet because
Mm,
we just picked a spot, when we moved, and we moved at the end of July, so it was hot and dry, and
yeah,
um, it's starting to get built up, but it's definitely taken us a few years to figure that out. They
Yeah.
make such a mess.
That was one of the reasons my husband was like, "You're not getting ducks," because I was like on a duck, like I want to get ducks again,
Uh-huh.
and he was like, "Do you
We
remember what it was like?"
Yeah.
Because they love the water,
Yes.
so
Yep. They are so sweet though.
I
Love
know I
ducks.
really wanted runner ducks so bad.
Yeah, they're pretty adorable. We've
Yeah.
got 3 and they're content and they just kind of do their own thing.
Yeah.
My
If
bunnies have
my,
moved in with my ducks.
if my greenhouse area was finished, like I would totally be like, I'm getting them, and I'd just make them a little area back there.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'd make them a little house with a little pond.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, but that's not even close to being finished because now my daughter has ideas about how she wants to do it. So I'm like,
I would love to have a greenhouse. I have you seen the ones, I'm sure you have, that are built out of all windows?
yes.
I would love
So
to
we
build
have,
something
that's
like that.
actually kind of, we want to, because we have a bunch of old windows. So when
Mm-hmm.
my greenhouse fell over, because I had one of those greenhouses that people got at like
Like
Hope
Costco.
Harbor Freight.
Yeah.
And we had a windstorm, and we just live at the bottom of a hill, and the wind just like decided it was just gonna, that metal is not strong enough.
Yeah.
So we decided what we would do is take all of the side panels out and like reinforce them with 2x4s,
Mm-hmm.
and then put windows there instead of, because like the top is nice because it's really vented
Yeah.
on those from
Yeah.
Harbor Freight. Um, it doesn't become like a cook oven where a windowed one can become too hot.
Right, because the glass.
Yep.
Yeah.
Um,
And I guess that may be an issue here unless I stick it somewhere in the shade.
yeah. So
Like get
what I
hot.
said to my husband, we could take those old windows and like just do the sides,
Mm-hmm.
and that would make it sturdier for wind.
Yeah, that'd be
So
awesome. Yeah, I would love to have a greenhouse. I guess we don't really need one here too often, but
if the weather was going to actually like the weather's gonna be nice when I didn't have other things I needed to do. Like that's the other problem.
mm-hmm.
Is like this coming week when it's so nice out, it would be great to go work on that, but I
Right.
have to get things ready for the quilt show.
Oh yeah. Yep. When is what are the dates of the quilt show? And you've got
The
some people have
20
said they're coming, right?
Yeah, so it's the Lancaster Quilt Show at the Lebanon Expo Center, and it's the 25th through the 28th, 29th. It's like a Wednesday to a Sunday is at the
So
end of the
fun.
month. And we're booth 501 is my booth number. I'm actually at a really nice spot in the North Hall. So it's like almost right where you come out of where um, they have like a hallway where they're showing some quilts that kind of goes back into the classroom area.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be right at the end of that hall
Oh,
in
that's
the
great.
first kind of row of vendors. So I actually think we have a pretty decent spot. I've never done this show. I've only ever attended it, like as someone who goes to look at the
Yeah.
quilts and stuff.
Yeah.
So
Having grown up right by Lancaster, that was my mom has always been a lover of quilts, but she was not a sewer until after I had been sewing, like after I was married. My grandmother was, and it kind of skipped my mom, and then I am, which I heard somebody else say today that sewing skips a generation.
oh
So I don't
really?
know how accurate that is, but I've heard it a couple of times that it just
Huh.
skips around. But she used to go with her friends to look at quilts and buy quilts. Um, so she
It's a
wasn't
nice
going to look
show.
at the fabric and things, but
Yeah. It's a
um,
nice show.
yeah, it's been around for
Yeah.
around
And
for a while.
feel like there for a little bit it got small.
Mm-hmm.
Like it kind of, waned like some do, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And they just when they messaged us about like for our booths coming up and everything, she said they think that next year they'll have enough of attendance that they can rent there's like another wing to the Lebanon Expo Center.
Mm-hmm.
So they think that they're gonna have enough to rent the other wing. So
Yeah.
it's growing again. So
Well, I
that's
think
cool.
sewing and quilting is definitely coming back. It's a big, I
Yep.
mean, my my classes at school, like every one of them has a waiting list. Kids just itching to get
Yeah.
in, which is cool. It's cool to see.
I think it's just, everything comes in waves. I mean, look at bag making. Like, I feel like a lot of
Hmm.
people got into bag making during 2020 when
Hmm.
people were doing it online here. And now a lot of those people are kind of like trying to dabble and step into
Hmm.
other things,
Some different things. Yeah. It's nice to be able to have the skill set to play around like that. I feel like I do a little bit of everything and kind of
Yeah.
rotate what I'm
Yeah.
doing
Well,
more. And
let's just be honest. Sometimes things get boring after a while. you
yeah.
need you need
Yeah.
something that's a challenge,
Yes.
to learn a new
And
skill.
I love to finish a bag or finish like a
Yeah.
garment or something because it's just nice to make something and have it and use
Right.
it. But there are definitely seasons and I can feel it creeping up on me, but there's seasons of quilting where the process of making blocks and
Yeah.
matching things and putting things together, and like I was saying before, like just the process of
Right.
doing that is just like a soothing kind of a calming.
Yeah. Well, and I think we all need some self-soothing things right now,
Mhm. Yeah.
you know,
Yeah. Absolutely.
for
Um
be able to tackle the rest of the things that
yes.
are going on, right?
Yeah.
I need to
That's
do
good.
some ironing.
Yeah, I moved my stuff around so that I could get to it easily because I know I'm gonna chain piece a bunch of these and then I'll put some strips together. Love me some good chain piecing.
I feel like after QuiltCon and being there with you, like every time you would say something to me that was like quilt lingo, I probably was like giving you the look like I have no clue what you're saying. Like, I know what change piecing is, but like that, you just saying that is such different lingo than what we use on like
Yes.
what
Yeah.
I, you know. Uh,
Sorry.
no, it's just like it was funny at QuiltCon because I definitely felt like such a fish out of water.
It is a very different world and people have opinions about that world, but yeah, it does have its own language and its own culture and
Yeah, which is great. I mean, I think bag making does too. I think, and
yes. Yeah,
I
it
just
definitely
never,
does.
even though I sewed before I did bags though too. I think like that's why it sometimes the quilt world felt so intimidating because I've
Mhm.
sewn for so long and I still was stuff I really didn't understand,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
so like
Absolutely.
I think that's so important like for people to see is like you can start knowing nothing. like
Yes.
right?
I didn't know. I
Um,
mean, I didn't know anything. Like I had some basic sewing skills, but my mother-in-law took a quilt class, like
yeah.
right before my husband and I got married back in 2006. It's been a while.
Well, and I
Um, but she was
it's
so
weird
excited to have learned it that
because
she wanted to share it and she wanted to teach us. And like it was just a basic
yeah,
square like patchwork and it was tied like it was a yarn tied thing, but she was just so
right.
excited to share with my sister-in-law and I what she learned. And she bought all the material for us to like make our own and she sat with us and we like planned them all out. And so like it was just a thing
Yeah,
she wanted
it's
to.
well, because it's such a different like I feel like that's very specific to quilting. Like I feel like
Mhm.
if my grandmother was still alive at this stage in my life, she probably would have done that similar thing. Like, hey, let's do a
Yeah.
block together.
Right.
And I feel like that is what's very different about the quilting world versus like any other type of sewing, like from a pattern based
Mm-hmm.
thing, even though there's quilt patterns. Like I think many times someone is sharing with you how to make a quilt block, right? Like
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
it's a very like communal thing versus an
Yes. Which I
individual
think
thing.
historically it really always has been, right? I mean, quilting,
Right.
and I was teaching
Yeah.
my students about that too. Like, let's talk about where traditional quilt blocks came from and why, what's some history behind
Yeah.
them, where they came from, why
Yeah.
they sewed as a community, and it just
Yeah.
it's a cool
Like
thing to learn.
my aunt who quilts, like she doesn't live anywhere near me either, so it's
Hmm.
not like I would get
Right. Should
together
not.
with her.
Yeah. Yep. I'm looking forward to doing some more with these kids.
Yeah. I think
They're
that's
pretty
fun.
great. Yeah.
That's awesome that they're like so interested.
Yeah. They really are. And now I'll get to have a lot of those kids again um next year in like a second level class, and so it's on their list is that they
They
will
want
get
like a
to.
level 2, huh?
Yep, but they'll get to make their own.
That's
They'll
fun.
be making their own quilt like beginning to end, which I am really excited to do
Yeah.
with them.
Only okay, I kind of lie. So actually, I think it would have been my junior year of high school. Our social studies teacher who um, taught about like American Revolutionary history and stuff like that.
Yeah.
He was retiring, and I remember one of the things he had the class do was we learned a quilt block, right?
Hmm.
But
Hmm.
we hand sewed it in class. Like we had to hand sew it in class. It
Yep.
was we used a machine. And because I was doing that, I remember my grandmother, she was like, why don't you ask your classmates to give you their quilt blocks when you're done? She went and quilted it, like she turned it into a blanket then.
Oh, cool.
And then she hand embroidered my entire class's names on each of their blocks.
That's awesome.
And then that we had gifted that to him when he retired. Um,
That's really cool.
I can remember he like teared up. He was like
Well,
so
yeah.
moved by it, which is like, and I was not a social studies girl back then. I actually love history now, but back then I was like, I don't got time for this. I want to go to art class, like
Uh-huh.
even though he was like teaching us art.
Right. It just wasn't taught as it was art. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Um, but yeah, that was the only like. But I really wasn't interested to learn from her sewing until I was married.
Yeah. I
Until I
think
was,
that was what was true for my mom too, is that she didn't necessarily want to learn how to do it, and so it just never
right.
came up. But of course, I loved it, watching my grandmother do it, and so I asked her
Yeah,
constantly, to show me how to do things. And so she taught me my core skills, but
yeah.
I've learned a lot since then. But and then we did home ec. Did y'all have home
I
ec?
had home ec, but my home ec, like we did do sewing. I think I think we just what did we make? I don't even remember what we made. To be very honest, I don't even. I know it wasn't anything like like a pillow. I think maybe we made a pillowcase.
Say we made pillows. We did
It's a
like locker hanger things.
yeah. My
We did like
DJ
boxer
did
shorts.
DJ, my husband, because he had home ec down in Georgia because he did
Mhm.
middle school in Georgia.
Mhm.
Um, his is like an actual quilted pillow. Like they quilted the
We
front.
didn't do any quilting.
Yeah, like he actually, because it was funny when I got my first sewing machine, which actually February it was 24 years since I got my first sewing machine
Oh, that's awesome.
because he got it for me for Valentine's. We were talking about this the other day. Um,
Well, I guess mine would be I'm at like 20 or 21 because my mother-in-law bought me my first machine. I was just used my grandmother's. I never had one before that.
yeah. So, but yeah, he actually did more sewing. Ours, the I think the pillowcase was like it was just a basic pillowcase. Like it was nothing, um, no quilting or it was just straight stitching.
Right.
right?
Mm-hmm.
We did a lot more cooking in my home ec class.
Yeah. We definitely did more cooking too. Okay. I'm going to start putting some of these together. Here's my little
I'm just trying
stack
to iron out
snacks.
some of my wrinkles.
They're so cute. This really is my favorite, this tomato.
I know. It's so cute.
I
That
think
was on my, I made a tomato applique like that on my little tomato bag from Jody, from Rick Rack. And that's from the, I'm part of the Red Hat Creative Mail Club. Every month you get a different applique. And the first month it was a string of tomatoes like that.
So
Hey
cute.
there, Pete. I'm here to celebrate y'all sewing anniversary. Oh, thanks. Yeah. That's I was like, oh gosh, it is because he got that for me for Valentine's Day.
I'm gonna transfer you here to my sewing table. Sorry about my roof or ceiling view. I keep thinking about this tomato fabric because I just feel like it would be the cutest. They'd be the cutest pants, and I just can't stop like thinking about how cute they would be.
Well, I just got the new Red Hat Creative Mail Club for this month.
Yeah.
And it's a strawberry applique.
Oh.
I bought.
Is that today I saw a bunch of different things that had strawberries appliqued on them. I wonder if that's why.
Maybe
It might be the same.
Maybe. I don't know.
Try to turn
But
here.
I bought because that's the other pattern from Matchy Matchy. I bought the shorts that they have.
Oh yeah.
Shorts pattern.
Yep.
So one of our new apparel fabrics, the vintage cotton linen that we're doing. I ordered the green stripe that you like.
Oh, I have right here.
Yeah. I ordered that in the vintage linen cotton.
That's this one, right? This is the vintage.
Yeah, but I ordered it on white this time. I ordered it on white to see what the difference. We should maybe take pictures, and that way we could show people like what's the difference.
Yeah, I like that. This like the like linen colored. I like that it makes it feel a little like aged or vintage, I guess. Or
yeah, well, I think because I have the linen cotton canvas, which is like structurally, like that's what people are for bags, right?
Yes.
But I found this.
What I'm putting together.
It's linen cotton blend. It's like a vintage linen cotton blend, and it just has this really pretty drape to it. I bet it's thicker, so you're not going to see through it like you would a normal linen.
Right.
So for apparel, I think it's going to be really nice for like shorts, stuff that's like a little airier.
Yeah. I really like their the shorts that have the ruffle on the pocket.
That's the one I got.
They're so cute.
So I'm going to do that. And then I got the strawberry and bows, the berries and bows.
Oh, yeah.
And I have, I think I showed it to you. It's down here in the depths. I bought this tea towel at the farm show.
Oh, that's cute.
And I want to somehow incorporate the tea towel because we're going to do the matchy matchy blouse.
Yep.
Too. So I want to try to incorporate the tea towel somehow. I don't know. We're going to play with that one in the spring, but
that's really cute. Okay. I have thicker thread in my machine, and I just don't think I want it in there for this. At least for the piecing. For the quilting, yeah, but not the piecing.
Yeah, I just used a thin Gutermann for the...
My problem is that I bought bobbins for my machine and then promptly lost the bobbins for my machine.
Doesn't
as one does.
Me. That's what I would do as well.
So I don't have any empty bobbins.
Oh.
Maybe this one's close to being empty. I kind of feel like I just filled it up. It's low enough that I can double use it. Do you do that? Do you double use your bobbins?
What
Probably
do you
not
mean
really
double
supposed
use
to.
them?
Like
Like-
I load them up with 2 colors.
Oh my gosh, no, I've never done that. I would never even think about doing that, but
It's just one of those things I've always done. Like, especially having a machine that needs a very specific bobbin. Like I'm
right.
not using a machine that takes like a universal bobbin. So I'm like, oh, just put this color on top and whatever. I always think about those kinds of weird things when I have to think about like how I'm teaching.
Yeah.
Because like I do some things that maybe you shouldn't do. I probably do a lot of things you probably shouldn't
all
do.
of us.
Yeah. Threads are all tangled up here.
Okay.
I originally was very prepared.
That's very ironed nice.
Catastrophe struck. I don't know what to do. Go gray. I did remember to charge my things today.
Good. That's
proud
good.
of myself.
That's a plus.
I transferred my pattern to the iPad before I got started. Also felt like a win.
Yeah. This actually, over the past couple weeks, I just been very like in my head stressed. And I feel like this project was a really good project because it kind of just let me sew in quiet, right?
Yeah. This is a fun one. It's not super complicated. It's it's cute and fun. Like it's not like a, you know, it's not a high demand pattern or anything like that. It's just kind of a nice easy sew.
I think it'll be fun to wear with just like jeans. I was like trying to think of a shirt with a duck on it, like, but then I was like, I'll just wear like a plain shirt underneath. I thought about using that quilt block to make another one of my like quilted shirts too.
Oh yeah. Oh, that would be really cute though. Especially to wear with it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a little do you remember that store? I think it was called Northern Reflections. Do you remember that store?
Oh,
It's always in the mall. My mom used to almost strictly wear stuff from Northern Reflections. But it was like the pants that matched the sweater, that matched the turtleneck, that matched the like everything was the same, like embroidery nonsense. But I feel like that's like
what
culturally,
it's
like that's what's coming for our children. Like, watch out. Cardigans are making a comeback. Like everything is gonna match. All these embroidered and applique, everything like that's all. It's like popping up everywhere.
I have to tell you, the kids in kindergarten yesterday were like,
oh yeah, how did that go?
They were the best. It went so good. They're so cute. Yesterday was dress as like your career.
Oh, okay.
And so there's one little girl who is dressed like an artist, and she had like the full artist overalls. Right? She had a little beret on. So cute. And she had paintbrushes in the pocket of her overalls. And I got there like when they were rotating to go to like specials and stuff.
Yeah.
And my friend, who's a teacher in there, one little girl that was the artist, every time she bent over, she'd lose her.
Oh.
She's like, we've been picking up paintbrushes all day.
Oh, that's hilarious.
But it was cute. And then there was another little boy who was Batman.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
That's funny.
It was cute.
My middle child swore he was going to be a ninja, like
Yeah.
for most of his life.
Yeah.
That was always his career choice every Halloween. And then this year he asked for one of those not the balaclavas, like the heavy ones, but like the thin ones that you would wear like to
Oh
keep
yeah.
bugs off your face. That's what he wanted for his birthday. And he was like, I was like, oh, so like for real, you're gonna be a ninja? And he's like, well, I guess so. he's about to be 15 here. In a handful of weeks. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. On top of all the like graduation
You have all the
stuff,
birthdays too.
this is our birthday month, and we are filling it up. We have a few friends of ours are also all in the same, like, they're all within about a week of each other.
Yeah.
My goodness.
And Easter is early this year too.
Is it? I thought it was later.
No, it's the first week. It's the first week in April.
Oh, I had that wrong. I definitely thought it was towards the end of April.
Yeah.
How much I pay attention. It's not a lot.
And I don't know, Easter's different now with us because we don't really have anywhere to go.
Yeah.
And I don't have little kids,
Right.
So
I did see.
Usually the weekend I do my gardening, to be really honest. I force everybody to go out in the garden.
Oh yeah. Makes sense. Why not? I did see this one family who, with all older children, for Easter, she hid like those mini liquor bottles, like Easter.
Yes, my best friend does that. That's what they did. I did that. I think we did that 2 years in a row, where they hid. My kids don't. They're not even interested whatsoever.
Yeah.
That's
definitely a like past life thing for us, but I do always think about like, how do I make these things fun for the adults?
Yeah.
Also, so they're getting there. The kiddos are creeping up there.
We've had Easter. We've had egg hunts for our dog.
Oh well, sure. I'm sure Paula loves it.
We put treats in eggs for Paulo.
That's awesome. My husband is a very good writer. He like thinks on his feet really quick. But he always puts together these like clues for them and hides the clues all over, and then like the basket is the final like clue, so he has them like running all over the place, like
right.
One year somebody's basket was like buried in our mulch pile. One year somebody's was at the bottom of the pool. Like
fun,
sealed up in a bag.
For sure. Yeah.
One year was on the roof. Like, so they have to do all this crazy stuff, but it's like their favorite thing. So every year they're like, you're writing clues, right? Like you're going to hide the baskets, right? Like don't forget.
Okay. Now I'm ready to quilt, I think. I need to just grab, what color green thread I want to use?
If you want it to blend in, you want to go just a touch darker than what you're sewing against. If you want it to stand out, you go just a touch lighter.
I feel like I want to do more blended in than.
Yeah. If you're doing squares, if you're gonna stitch in the ditch or whatever. Is that what you're doing? You're gonna stitch in the ditch?
I don't know. I'm nervous now that I have to make that decision.
Well, I think you just have. I mean, do you want it to disappear into what you're doing, or do you want it to stand out?
I kind of want it to stand out, and I'm thinking I want to do the cross.
Yeah.
I kind of wanted to do that. It looked like blocks, like
inside.
Yeah, which I probably shouldn't do because not all my corners are matching that great.
You could do like a lattice grid where you sew like a quarter of an inch or something on either side of your seams.
Uh-huh.
And then you sew double this way and double this way. And then it gives you, like, it would give you your square inside of your square.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
it
yeah.
creates a really cool, like,
Mm-hmm.
cross pattern. I mean, it might take you just a little bit longer, but they're not huge pieces, you know, so
Yeah.
um yeah, that would be cute. You could also just do it on either side of the lines, or in your center, like in your stitch line and through the center of your blocks, and only do them, you know,
Yeah.
vertically. You can do that. You could do that too. Would be kind of fun.
I think I'm gonna do a little bit past the line on either side and do kind of like what I originally in my brain
Yeah,
thought about doing.
that looks really nice finished. Having those lines like that.
Okay, now to see, do I have a foot? What does a walking
If
foot?
you loosen your tension, you know, or the
Yeah, yeah,
of
yeah.
your foot, it's
I know I have a mechanism that I spent a lot of money on that I think is called a walking foot, but it's every time I look at the box, it makes me nervous.
they're expensive, but they are that big. I don't know that I have mine sitting right here. I think it's on the other side,
Here,
but
I can show you it.
yeah, I'll say I could tell you. And they're. I mean, doesn't your Sailrite is a walking foot, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I could if I wanted to use thicker.
I'm not saying you need to do it on your Sailrite. I'm just saying it's the same. I mean, it works the same. It just looks different because you have to put it on. I mean,
Yeah,
in a industrial, the mechanism is in the machine. You know, that makes it
right.
walk.
I guess I could use my fabricator, and then that would use a thicker thread, and that would really stand out.
It would, yeah. But as your machine doesn't really like a lighter weight, does it?
It'll be okay with this.
You could do
The
that.
only thing is like the tension on it.
Yeah. Well, try it on your Bernina. It's
That's what
no better time to learn it than while we're in the midst of doing
yeah,
it.
that's
Right?
that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. I think I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, I was gonna say. I think my machine has one. It does. Let's see. What? I just found the bobbin back here. Go figure.
Uh-oh. Yes,
My kids and my father-in-law are home at the same time.
Okay. I haven't used this machine for quilting yet. So all this is new, but it all works the same as the other ones.
I am really excited to use the new foot I got at QuiltCon. I haven't even played with it yet.
It's the one for
the yarn.
For the yarn. That'll be really cool. Okay. So this goes on the back, right?
When you're doing this, Jordan, would you make your stitch length longer? Ooh.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, buddy.
Oh my gosh. I don't know what they're barking at. They're loud.
Busy guys too.
Something's out there.
Something's happening.
Yeah. I would, let's see. I always my blocks at 2.5. I guess I would probably quilt at 3 or 3.5, like maybe 3.5. I tend to just flip between those two, 2.5 and 3.5. I I've tried to do a top stitching up at like a 4, and I just feel like my threads end up not the way I want them. So
Not the way you want it.
yeah, just silly because obviously I could just adjust some things and figure it out. But okay, so this is the first time I'm sewing on this machine for quilting, right? Which I've covered.
Okay.
But I don't know, like, my tension and all my stuff is set for getting through layers of bags.
Right.
So I'm on the highest tension. Not the highest tension, but I have the 4 options for my feed dogs, because this machine has it has 2 little like needles underneath that move with my feed dogs that like help pull things through.
Oh.
Real little. And so I'm assuming I need to not have that. Just my feed dogs on, but not the highest, right? Just kind of in between, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my applique foot because it's clear. It's nice. Like that's what I've been using a lot. Actually.
Yeah. I keep on my machine that has the zigzag. I only use a clear foot on there. I like to be able to see what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm ready to go here. I use the same universal needle in all of my machines, so that's fine. Oh, could not a ballpoint. Let's just see how it goes. All right, so instead of laying these all out, I'm going to just put them in an order. And then just rotate them. Right?
Okay. All right, moment of truth. Part of me doesn't know if I should maybe. Well, that looks good. Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, here we go. Let's see how it does. I'm assuming I need to bring my tension down. It's all the way up. This is going to be awesome. Just saying. Look how cute this is going to be all together. Adorable.
Yeah, while I was piecing the squares together, it was making me quite excited.
Yeah, there's the look. There's just, and the stripes,
Oh my
like, because the
goodness.
stripes all go, I'm like,
That's going to be so cute.
Really jazzed about it. Okay, my bottom tension is just a little bit loose.
think I need to change my needle. I noticed with my Bernina, and if anybody else has a Bernina sewing machine, I notice when I try to use Schmetz, is it Schmetz needles?
Schmitz, yeah, or Schmetz, yeah, that's what I use.
She doesn't like them.
Oh, funny.
She's not a big fan. It's like I have to use Bernina ones.
That's really funny. That's all I've used for years and years and years, because I don't remember what this shop is called now, but there was a online like deal store thing, and the guy who ran it, his wife was a quilter, and so she had him bring in all these things. And I think it was like overstock of things, or things they could buy in bulk, and then more people bought it, like the
Right.
less it was, and that kind of stuff. Like, so it was just it was great. But I managed to get a lot of great things on there. But they had these big old, like, 50, I think it's 50 or 100, must be 100, these like big containers of needles.
Yeah.
But I just got ballpoint, and
just sews nicer with the other needle.
yeah. Is it a different weight of needle? That could be a thing.
No.
It's
just it's the Bernina Universal needle versus. Yeah.
Looks good. Gosh, this is going to be so fun.
During one of my vacations this year, though, I do need to get this machine serviced.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about taking both of them.
Yeah. I think they need it periodically.
Yeah.
Luckily, I have a shop close by that sells Baby Lock. I use that Baby Lock semi-industrial machine, and they do it all in-house, which is great.
Yeah, we don't have anything like close by.
Okay, here's one strip. It's gonna be adorable. Okay, I just wanted to test it and see how it was all sewing. Looks like we got it down.
Some of my lines are going to be a little wavy. It's definitely a wavy vest.
That is okay. Honestly, no one is ever going to evaluate it it's just like bags. No one is going to look at it the same way.
I'm not entering it into any type of quilt competition.
Right. And I think you'd find that even if you did, it would be better than a lot of other things.
what I was watching while I made mine, put all my
Mhm.
pieces together. I rewatched all of Dairy Girls.
Oh, I just recently rewatched it. I love it so much.
That's like my favorite. It just makes everything about it makes you feel good, even though it's like
Yep.
not a great time in Northern Ireland.
Yep.
But it's just like the characters are so good.
Mm-hmm. There's a new show coming out, and I can't remember what it's called now. I have to tell you later, but it's one of the girls from Dairy Girls. It's kind of in the same region. I don't remember. I don't know if it's a show or if it's a movie, but it looks equally as delightful.
Equally delightful.
Yeah, I think it's a little more like I think the premise of it was like their friend had died, and so they went to go to wherever.
Uh-huh.
And she somehow managed to open the casket and realize that it wasn't her friend in there.
Oh gosh.
And so I'm sure
I
it's
think
kind
I
of this
saw-
like
I think
mystery,
I saw previews for that.
but it
too.
looked funny because like they were running away like whatever the guys I guess were like scary, the guys who were in the house with the I don't know if they were the morticians. It didn't give very much information.
Right.
But like they were kind of trying to convince them to stay, even though they just realized it wasn't their friend. And so like they were coming with all these excuses like why they needed to leave. And the guy was like, oh, we're serving, whatever kind of pie. And the girl was like, I don't even like that kind of pie. And they were like, see ya. And they like ran out the door. And the girl was like, that was the most ridiculous thing ever. Why would you even say that? You love that pie. I was like, oh, it's gonna be good.
Yeah.
It'll be real funny and delightful just the
Oh
same.
my gosh, it's just
Like,
so funny.
They weren't worried about the other stuff, they were like mad at each other for not telling the truth.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny.
Everything about that, like almost all the characters have like really good.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna look cute. I'm glad I decided to quilt it like this.
Let's see. Or you have stuff on your machine?
Yeah, let me get a couple of them done here, and then
I'll say you're fine. You can keep going.
What is everybody else sewing for spring? I feel like we don't have anybody here with us right now, but I'd love to know what everybody else is making this spring. Is anybody doing anything different or fun? What patterns? I feel like I'm also kind of like out of the pattern loop of like what patterns is everybody working on right now?
You know what is coming I'm excited about is that little house bag.
Oh, yes.
I'm ready. Comes out
I'm for it too. I think our framed monsters collection are going to look amazing with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But even like just even in the bag community, like I haven't necessarily seen a whole lot of new, other than like Lindsay's big coat that
Noodlehead just came out with another bag.
Yes, I saw a Noodlehead. She had like it's like a toad of some sort, right?
Yeah, it's pretty cute. It looks like one that would be nice, like with a wax canvas or a cork or like a kind of a simplified.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I did share that the other day.
Yeah, there's been a few I've seen come out.
Yeah, and I know Amber Lee is having a sale right now on her pattern.
Oh, yep.
And evergreen threads.
Also, not in thread. She has a new like some sort of crafter carry-all something tote. But she's moving, and so she's also having, I think, a 25% off sale. She's like the patchwork duffel, and she's the all the things tote. That's her. It's not end threads. Like there's a knotted threads and a not threads that get them mixed up all the time. But she has some they're nice patterns. She is one who is a quilter. I believe she's a lot of quilt patterns too. And so her bags are written for binding. They're written more like a quilter.
Yeah.
Kind of like Patterns by Annie are definitely written for a quilter. Same kind of vibe. Yeah.
Which doesn't always work out for me.
Yeah. Who is it that has the Magdalena circle bag one? Do you remember who that is?
No. You're the one who remembers everybody's.
I own a lot of their patterns, but I can't off the top of my head tell you who it is. But I'm sure people know. But she also has a new bag. It's like kind of a slouchy shoulder bag situation. Someone else also just came out, and I have no information, so it doesn't help anybody. But if you see it, you recognize it. But it's like a crossbody bag, but then it has like a stand-up handle, like a thin one. That's kind of a I think you put boning in it, so it stands up like a handbag. But it's pretty cute. It's a little bit on a smaller scale. I can't remember who it was, but it was just a nice
looking at the bag
style of it was just nice.
The Always Up sling bag. That's a new one.
But yeah, I've just recently, I feel like I've gotten a lot of emails about new patterns and things.
Yeah.
I did buy I think their sale is up, but I did just buy Patterns for Pirates just came out with a new sweatshirt. I think it's called a spirit hoodie maybe. But it's the pattern is written so it could be color blocked, so it's like across your shoulders, and then like the stripe across the middle goes to your sleeves also, and then a solid color, then a color on the bottom. But it's that nice kind of oversized. I feel like a lot of my patterns that hoodie wise that I've bought are more fitted, but it was a nice like kind of a baggier, like looser, and it has like two hem options, so your bottom band can be like a loose fit where it just kind of hangs straight, more like a comfort color style. You know how their shape is a little more straight. Or it can have the gathered weight, like gives you both. And it's like a cute cropped, like sportsy version. And then, it's like it's got a lot of options.
I always go to creative bag making to see like what people are posting.
Yeah.
Jordan Porter, the Get It Girl crossbody.
Get It Girl's, I think, a free bag pattern.
Yeah, they said it's free.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Oh, there's from Rowena's in there.
Yes.
What else?
So, do you think tomorrow we can go to the beach? Dad says up to you, and Dad's off. He said, "Oh, I'm fine with that. You guys."
We can talk about it later.
We were gonna go and come back at 5 and eat dinner. No, we don't eat.
Okay.
The Lyra compact. Go, Jordan, weren't we talking? Oh, can you see it?
Yeah, is that the one that?
Yeah.
That's cute.
We were talking about something like that.
Yeah.
We
can plan it later.
What's this one?
There was another one that I liked, or man, I can see her name. So something. She has all the like bags that fold up, the travel ones that fold up.
Oh.
Her patterns are a little more complicatedly written, but I think they're good patterns. It's so
Yeah.
something. She has a new one. That's like it's almost like a train
Like a train case.
train case, but it has like the front flat folds down. It has like a big opening. But I didn't pay too much attention. But one of the other ones that I've seen recently, no, Murphy, you can't. No. Go on.
Murphy's
Murphy
like,
wants
it's
to
my
be
turn to be in
Back
charge.
up. You gotta go. Go on. You've already knocked all my things over. Scoot. Thank you. There was a really cute smaller handbag pattern. It's like it would fit on your shoulder, but it's kind of a
Yeah.
A smaller size, but it has like a little flap on the top that folds over, but it's
I
not
feel like I haven't seen like
not,
I think this is also part of like there really is no new bag silhouettes.
right.
I feel like right now I just
constructed
like
a little differently.
I'm like it's just that's a little different than this, which is, it is what it is. I just feel like I haven't seen anything lately that I was like, oh, I need to
feel
make
like that's
that.
just kind of this era is like there's very few things that feel new or different. It's a lot of remakes, a lot of sequels, a lot of like repetitive patterns and designs, and
that just might have a different way of constructing them,
yes. Which is really not, it's not really a problem. It's kind of a great thing because I feel like you look at patterns from 20 years ago and like things weren't written great, and bags didn't necessarily look like the construction was just a little messy or whatever. But yeah, I haven't really seen too much different for in a while. And like the house one, while it's not necessarily different, but it is a fun combination of like quilting kind of a style, but like gives it some character and personality. It's just a tote bag, but it's a good size and it's really cute. Feels very whimsical.
Yeah. I'm on So Whatever, and it looks like there's Sarah Merriam had a new bag.
Oh, Sarah Merriam, her patterns are tricky too. They're beautiful,
they are tricky.
I don't have the.
I have to have my brain. My brain has to be working.
Yeah.
And Kim has a lips that looks like lips.
Oh, fun.
That'll be a fun one for like some of the Twilight fabric or vampire fabric. You can make vampire mouth. Yeah, I don't know. I just haven't, to be really honest, the bag I use every day is the Lynn's Handmade Raina. And I feel like, and it's just a black vinyl.
Yeah.
Quilted. I feel like if I was going to make another bag right now, I would maybe make one of those, but make a brown one.
Oh, yeah. So you could rotate them out.
Which is so boring. Like, that's kind of where I'm like as far as like a structured bag that isn't.
Right. I just made the Mr. Heckles. I'll go get it in a minute, but
yeah, that's gorgeous.
I have so much stuff that travels with me back and forth to different places, and I'm often out of the house for longer than a minute, so I just need more stuff to go with me. I wear a lot of different hats.
That or the wish tote. Like, I feel like I could make another wish tote. And
that's on my list. That's on my list.
Yeah, I really like that bag a lot. Like, I actually,
I want to make that
might
for my
another
teacher
wish
bag.
quote for this summer.
Okay. This is chain piecing.
Yes.
It's not fancy, but you
Yeah.
just like
Yep.
I put my blocks together on my table and then I just run them through the whole thing.
Uh-huh.
And then I'll just go back and trim them all into piles. But then you don't have to stop in between. You save, like, you don't waste so much thread.
Right, right. I mean, this is not, I shouldn't say like this part is new. Like I actually, when Isabella was little, I made her a strawberry shortcake, just the blocks, and then tied them, like I didn't quilt it. It was just a tied quilt.
I have a puff quilt currently that's sitting and waiting to be tied. I did about half of it, and then we started the whole process of moving. I haven't touched it since then.
That's actually that's one of my fears about getting into quilting. Is I'm definitely someone who I get a lot of anxiety around unfinished projects. Right?
Yeah.
So I normally do not have unfinished projects, as you know. So like right now I had this going and I have the Women Before Us thing going. And that makes me a little nervous because I'm like, am I going to get it all done? I don't know why. I don't know why I'm like that. But it does give me more anxiety than bag making.
I love to cut.
Yeah, I know you do. You like to cut.
So I'll sit and cut a whole, or stand and cut a whole quilt. And then I'll have my like piles set, somewhere.
Yeah.
And just kind of plug away at it. I do tend to do all my cutting at one time, and then I'll do like the same step of piecing all at one time. Like I do it in waves.
That was actually today when we were cutting fabric we got the rest of the pre-order out, and then we got more fabric for the show.
Yeah.
Because, my cutting table for that is down in the basement. So I was talking to DJ about once we have because we're going to work more on the studio this summer.
I'm excited for you to have your studio.
I know, me too. And I said, why don't we, because originally we were going to put the cutting table down on the first floor, but the more we talk about it, the more it doesn't make any sense for that to be on the first floor. It should be on the second floor with like the inventory, which is where my sewing area is going to be. And I was like, oh, that'll be so nice to have a really big table to cut at in the same space. When you're so used to having such a small sewing area, I think that's part of why I don't have so many, I don't have a lot of projects, is I just don't have the space.
Don't have space, yeah. And that's totally valid. We were going to start selling fabric. There was a season my mom and I talked about having just like an online business for quilt cotton stuff. And so we had kind of gotten a few of the things that we would need. And so one of those purchases was a butcher block island top from like Lowe's.
Ooh, nice.
And so we have it on like those steel like wire shelving that you put in your garage. They're the ones that are like 4 shelves high, but you can separate them and do 2 shelves, so we have 4 of those smaller tables, which makes it counter height. And then it's the size, this huge size of an island, and it's been a game changer for being able to cut and stay organized and like have everything
laid out
and actually have room for things. Same thing. I was cutting stuff on the floor. I was sewing a whole lot more garments, and like being out on the floor with all that stuff was just kind of killing my back and my knees and hips and stuff. So,
well, I showed DJ the felt walls.
Yes. Yeah.
So I think maybe one of the walls in the shop, I'm going to do one of those felt walls.
Yeah, that would be great. Was anyone else working on anything? Did anybody ever say?
I didn't see anybody say they're working on anything. We have 2 people with us right now, so I don't know.
I know a lot of times when we have like we sew earlier. A
Yeah.
lot of people are at work, you know.
Yeah. And it might be that people start coming in now. I probably should share it over in the Facebook group. I didn't share it over there. I only shared it over on Instagram. I saw some people put buttons on the front of theirs too, instead of just tying it.
Mm-hmm. It'd be cute with like a big old chunky button on it.
Yeah. And I did get these buttons from Sarah Hart's that are like yellow floral.
Oh yeah, they're really cute. I looked at them when we were at BookCon.
Yeah, this is cute. I can't wait to see yours.
I'm really excited about it. I love these little veggies.
Because I got some of those veggies too. I don't know what I'm going to use my veggies for.
And these, the ones that I have, are they the small scale or the large scale?
They're the small scale. So you can get them in small scale or large scale in the pre-orders. But those are the small scale that you have.
I know I'd asked you before, but then I couldn't remember because I kept going back and forth about the sizing of them.
Yeah. There were just certain designs this time around that I really felt needed to be small scale.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you're going to do something like this where you're piecing, you know,
Yeah.
it's good.
Yeah.
Whatever it says here, Mom. Are they making dinner? I love how, because the dyed fabric is brushed cotton that I used with this, since I don't usually have Kona. Oh, Jordan, we lost Jordan. I was wondering why it was quiet. We lost Jordan. But the brushed cotton is so nice with the Kona. It doesn't look like it's much different, but the feel of it feels so nice. See if she comes back. Yeah, there she is. There she is. I was talking to myself.
It's my kids, and they keep like messaging my phone and like trying to use video things, and it always disrupts it.
That's all right. Only a couple more rows. I'll have the back done. It was really cool at QuiltCon seeing all of the quilted apparel.
Mm-hmm.
There was a
Yes.
lot of
There was a lot, yeah.
I feel like I'm getting the hunchback while I'm sewing. I need
Mhm.
posture. Good posture.
Yeah. I just had said something to my mom, like, if you see me slouching, make me sit up.
Yeah. Whoa. Okay. There it is.
That's awesome. Do you love it? It's so cute. It's so like, oh yeah, that looks really good. That's such a like, it feels so marchy. Like,
Yeah, I know. It does. It just feels so marchy. I agree.
like it a lot.
Me too. I'm gonna just trim my edges down.
Uh-huh. Nice. Is Dad awake or asleep? Okay. It's not a big deal.
Oh, I think I need to go let the puppers out.
Oh, I just messed up. Okay, thank you. I did. Love you.
Hmm.
My older two are house sitting and dog sitting for my brother.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's the two of them that keep like blowing up my phone. Like they have a whole list of things that they want me to bring to them.
Yeah.
They're like, when are you coming? When are you coming? Don't forget get this. If you're not coming, is Dad coming? When are you coming? I'm like, oh my gosh. There is nothing that urgent.
Oh, I got a little bit of fold over there on the other side at the very bottom. All right, bud, I'm coming. Oh, maybe one of my kids is going to take them out. Okay. Cute. All right.
Love it, love it, love it.
Let me go see if one of them is taking him out or not.
Okay.
You need to go out, like, oh, you taking him out?
Yeah.
Thank you. Well, I grabbed myself some dinner because my kids went to Wendy's and didn't bring their mom anything.
Oh my gosh.
My son, I was like, "Are you gonna make dinner?" Oh, we went to Wendy's. I was like, "And you didn't bring me anything?" They're like, "Well, we thought about it after we already ordered our."
Nice. Thanks, Mom.
Thanks. Yeah, I see you. So now you want some of my dinner. We have a lot of leftovers, so
We go in waves of having a lot of leftovers.
yeah, same. Okay. I think that looks good where I'm gonna put my sequin mallard on now. No, don't you start crying at me because you want my sandwich. Oh, your sewing machine is so quiet, Jordan.
It doesn't feel quiet on this side.
I feel like it's...
When I was searching up when I was researching machines to pick this one, because I didn't want like a full industrial machine because I do a lot of different kind of sewing.
Uh-huh.
I just did some research into like semi-industrial machines. But this is the Baby Lock Accomplish. It was kind of reviewed as being like the quietest of the semi-industrial machines. Like,
Right.
like I didn't want anything with like a ton of. I want all the bells and whistles. Like I just wanted it to do what I needed it to do. You know? So it's
Right.
just a straight stitch. So far, it does all the things I wanted to do. So
You think I should quilt my pockets differently than the rest?
I mean, you could, yeah. Not really any reason not to.
Yeah. I just didn't know, like, if that, like, I feel like that would make the pockets kind of stand out a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to share over in the Facebook group because I forgot to do that. Apollo.
He's in dire needs of snacks, Mom.
I know. You'd think he was wasting away over here.
It's a tough life out there for a dog.
It's a hard life. You have food in your dish. And I know for a fact you had way too many treats today. Because Patty was over with Daisy and you were getting treats from Pap.
Spoiled babies.
Mm-hmm. I cannot wait for like fresh garden vegetables this year.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like even at our farmer's market right now,
Yeah.
like everything tastes the same.
Yep. I agree.
I'd love to actually jar some pickles this year.
Mm-hmm. We tried it one year and we did not do a good job.
It was a fail.
They did not. They were not good. But we didn't. It wasn't like we tried again. We
Yeah.
just did it once and we're like, oh gosh, those were terrible.
My one grandmother, my mom's mom, she had a refrigerator pickle recipe. Like you just did it, jarred it in the refrigerator.
Yeah.
That turns out great every time. Like, but to actually get a good dill jarred pickle that you could actually put on the shelf and like,
yeah,
it's definitely a skill.
Yeah.
Nope, Jessa just messaged me. The So Sweet Retreat contract is signed.
There we go. I didn't see her. Did she give her update? What was her like big news?
I think she was able to get a few more rooms that would help cover costs for her, which is really like,
yeah,
great. You know, one of the things I really said was super important. Like she can't, I mean, people are going to help where they can, but I didn't want her to be in the position where she felt like already like so far behind, right?
Yeah, yeah. Okay. I'm going to go iron these real quick. And kind of piece together what I need to piece together.
And it's a big undertaking.
Yeah.
To take on.
Yeah, it really is. So much work. I don't know. People don't always realize how much work goes into something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And also, like, with the hotels, like, how much has changed since COVID?
Yes.
Like, the hotels are just, like, they don't want to budge on, like, what they're giving you in a contract. Like there's really not a lot of room in negotiation.
Yeah.
Like they used to be. Because the hotels are trying so hard to fill things up again, you know?
Yeah.
It hasn't fully rebounded. Dude, you are not getting part of my sandwich. Not happening. You can't have it because it has onions, buddy. Yeah, I'm sorry. And you don't like pickles. Yeah. All right. So I'm going to put my mallard on now. This is where I positioned it, Jordan, if you want to look when you come back.
Awesome.
It's fun. I'm trying to like see like where this is going to land. Oh, that'll land nice. Like, okay.
I love the mallard.
I put double-sided tape on it to like hold it in place. It is iron-on, but you know how it goes with iron-ons. Sometimes they don't stay anyways. All right. How should I do this, I wonder? Just stitch around it, I think. There you guys can see. So if you're here, Jordan and I, we are sewing the quilted wavy vest from Matchy Matchy Sewing Club. It's a free pattern. I do have it linked in the details for you guys. You don't have to do the pieced blocks like we did. You could just do basic fabric. Just one solid fabric depending on what you wanted to do. Jordan is piecing all of her pieces right now. I already had done my pieced over the week. Now I'm quilting mine and adding my embellishments to mine. So, and we're using all Kona cotton fabric. I feel like I should have put my free motion foot on to do this, maybe. I'll share when we're done. I have a link. I got this sequin mallard off of Etsy. So if anybody wants to be extra with me and get a sequin mallard, I'll share the link. I feel like I have so many pieces of apparel, Jordan, that we've made this year so far. that I don't actually have like nice pictures of because
Oh,
the
yeah.
weather has been so
Yeah.
like I'm actually looking forward to maybe getting some pictures taken if it's sunny this week, maybe I could get some good ones.
Here. Just so to lay these out, kind of see where they line up here.
Jordan.
Yeah, is it awesome?
It's amazing.
Oh my gosh. Definitely feel like I need one.
She had different types of
That's so
animals
fun.
and whatnot, but I don't know.
I love a good duck.
Like when it came and it was so big, I was like, I can't use that. And I'm
Yeah.
like, no, it's perfect.
We have a mallard. I think he's a mallard. He looks like a mallard. His name is Fernando.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had mallards too. We had mallards and Pekings, and the mallards were so sweet.
Yeah.
Actually pretty nice. Oh, Apollo sees a kitty in a place that they shouldn't be, huh? Apollo. You know what other prints would look really cute in a wavy vest like this? Is if you use the fat quarter pack from this month.
Oh yeah. That's such a cute set.
And the like the garden cynotype, like you could do like it would just texturally,
Yeah.
it would all look really cute together.
Yeah, you're right.
Because I'm like on this one, I have some of the brush cotton in this month's in the garden cottage, but then I use some of the linen cotton canvas from January as well. And the like having the different textures of the fabric actually is really cool. Like, I like the way it looks.
Yeah.
Oh, mister.
And tomato potatoes. Right. Oops. Well. I don't know where Jenna went. Guess we'll see if she pops back. Right now I'm just piecing my blocks so that I can finish out the size strips I need for my back. Figured it'd be easier to do the big piece first. And then I can quick do the smaller pieces for the fronts. We really appreciate not wasting fabric, so I like to see how exact I can get to the size of what I'm cutting. Don't waste any. Because Jenna's in charge of this room, there's no way for me to see she's in the back or not. So hopefully she can just come back in. Guess we'll see what happens. Give her a few minutes. See. Haha. Oh, no. Thought she was coming. Just wait and see. Don't think I can. Yeah.
What are you trying to do?
Oh, I was looking at the chat. I was seeing where you were.
Oh.
I don't have a because you're in charge of the space, so I couldn't like you were gone. You were gone for a little while there.
Oh, I don't know why.
I don't know either. was like, well, just keep doing what I'm doing, I guess.
Or just keep sewing. I feel like I need like green corduroy pants to go with it.
You need green corduroy, you said?
Yeah, green corduroy pants to go with this vest.
Oh, yeah.
We both have puppers that are in moods tonight.
Yeah.
Is your reading over?
Nope.
It is?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and I like that I did this, like that, the check print, the plaid.
Yeah.
Look how, like, with the stitching,
Oh, that's really cool.
like, it got really, because it
That
added
looks
more,
awesome. Yeah.
more depth and lines to it. I like
Yeah.
that a
I like
lot.
it too. Okay. Tomatoes.
This does kind of remind me of, like, back in the 90s, like, just an elevated form of a puffer sweatshirt.
Yep.
You know, like,
Yep.
like to match, like, I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. That one's fine. This one needs it. One. So carrot.
So are you just going to go in lines, or are you staggering them, or like
I'll
how
just
are
do
you?
the whole thing corner to corner. Like the blocks corner to the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Two.
Yeah, that's so cute. That's the one front part.
That's fantastic. I love the shape of
Yeah.
the wavy part. It's so
Yeah.
cute.
Oh my gosh, this time of year we have ladybugs everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Ugh. They're
We used
not.
to get them real bad in Illinois.
They're not the actual ladybugs. They're like the
June bugs.
Yes.
The June bugs bite, man. Or at least ours always did.
Oh, I don't. These don't necessarily. These don't bite.
Ours bit like no-see-em bites.
Oh. Yeah. No. I did a much better job with piecing things on my front than my back.
Yeah. Got in the groove.
Yeah, like my front is just much nicer. But my back was what I did second, so you would think that I would have done better on that. But you know, sometimes it's just like this sort of thing. I can see like where my neurodivergency,
Uh-huh.
you know, depending on like my frame of mind when I was doing it.
Almost there.
Almost.
Yep.
last set of rows. Ooh. One thing you got to get used to is your back.
Yes.
And we're doing the vest next month too. We're doing the
Aspen,
Aspen vest.
right? It's a
Yeah.
5 out of 4 pattern. Is that right?
Yeah, that's what we're doing next month. But that has a zipper. Only this. I did order. I wanted to tell you this. I did order from Waywack. They have like the jacket zippers.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like it's like, because you know how you said you were like worried about them melting.
Yeah, it's a different weight.
Yeah. Yeah, I ordered a brown one and a navy blue one just to
I
see
think
which.
jacket zippers are usually what, like an 8, I think, or something like that. Like we deal with like like 3s and 5s. You know, I think jacket zippers are 8s. I think.
Yeah. It's a double zipper. It has two. It has two.
Oh, so you can do up and down. That's
You can
nice.
do up and down. That's
Yeah.
what I got. I'll have to send you the link of what I
Yeah, I
got.
was gonna say, send me what you got. So I'll need to do that too.
I really am so happy that we're doing like these apparel sews.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like at the end of this year, we're going to have so many unique, different things, right?
Yeah. It'll be really fun to have more of a handmade wardrobe.
Yeah. We won't have to make anything new for QuiltCon next year.
You know, we'll still be making new things for QuiltCon.
I'm sure we will.
Yeah. No. I'll let you call him tomorrow.
Okay. All of those are quilted. Now it's to do the pockets.
Definitely won't be getting mine finished tonight, but that's okay.
That's what I said. It's a no stress, Jordan.
Yeah, this
You
is.
don't have to
this is
finish it.
lovely. I'm enjoying myself doing this, but I don't think I'll probably get it done.
Yeah. I don't know if I'll get mine done. What time is it? 6:30.
Yeah. Figure it out. Go for a little bit, and then I gotta run my stuff over to my kiddos.
I'll probably go until about 9:30 and then.
Oh, well, it'll only take me, I think, about a half an hour to run over there and run back.
Okay. I'm going to just keep going. I have to go down in the basement and grab I don't have the 1-inch bind it and dyed.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to go down and grab it. That would be my next, after I do the pockets, after I quilt the pockets, that's my next. I think what I'm going to do with the pockets, I'm going to put one of the pockets, I'm going to put that woven label on it.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
That'd be cute on the pocket.
What side I want to do that to. What do you think? I think it looks good on both sides, but like this is what it looks like on this
So
one.
cute.
You know, like if I put it like maybe like towards the top like that.
Yeah.
So I think towards the top.
I like it at the top. Yeah, that's cute.
And then this is what it looks like on this side with the mallards. I feel like it kind of gets lost with the mallards.
Yeah, I like it on the other side better, I think.
Yeah. All right, well then that's going to go on that one. Like so. All right. I think I'm gonna do X's on the pockets.
On the pocket, yeah, that'd be cute. It'd be a cute like contrast to the.
Yeah. Cute. Oh, what are you doing, girlfriend? I'm gonna put the one with the duck on the outside one, and I'm gonna
Mhm.
put the one with the bows on the inside.
Yeah.
I think that'll look cute. Yeah. All right, I have to go down and grab binding. We don't have that. All right.
I'll hang tight for a minute, then I'll go grab my bag to show, and then I'll
Okay.
I'll
Yeah,
do the run around for my kiddos, and I'll come back.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Okay.
That's something else for anybody who's here. Oh, here. Hello. We're making a wavy vest from Matchy Matchy. Someone asked. Whew. Hi, Sheila. We're doing the wavy vest from Matchy Matchy. And Jordan is piecing hers. I just got done quilting mine. I went to grab some binded and dyed. I think the Evergreen Forest is going to look the best.
Yeah, it's a good color.
That is something where if you need binded and dyed, now's the time to go get it, because this week we're going to start taking inventory out to get ready for the quilt show. So, and
You have some that are close to running out, right?
Yeah, and we won't be replenishing binded and dyed until probably close to the end of summer. So if you want some,
so many uses for binded and dyed.
You got to get it now. Okay, let me look at this pattern and see how I want to do this. Oh. Okay. So I'm just folding over for the pockets. The only thing, if I put a pocket on the inside, you're going to see the stitch for the pocket.
You put them on the same side.
Oh, true.
Stitching would be in the same spot.
Yeah. Good thought, Jordan. Can I make that happen?
Yeah. You can line it up.
Do I want to just do that?
Okay. I still have to iron it out. And I have 2 more rows to add, but I'll show
Let me
you
see.
this. Okay.
Oh, it's so cute. I love it.
It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I love it.
And the sizing of these were 3 inches. So just about every piece was cut exactly the same.
So
So
it works.
yeah, so the shape of the vegetable is the same in
Yeah,
every
yeah.
square. So
Awesome.
it's kind of fun.
Oh, that's fun.
Like that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to run real quick and
Yeah. Take care of what you need to take care of for your kids.
yeah, I'm gonna haul that stuff over to them and then I'll come back because
Yeah.
it's only 7 o'clock and I've got time to.
Yeah. I'm just working on this.
Mom,
What?
Okay.
a piece of filament that's stuck in one of the tubes. Like it broke and it's stuck in one of the the extruder tubes.
Yeah.
So I need something very, very small
Oh
to
God.
grab it.
I don't know. Have you looked up what other people have used?
They use another piece of filament and push it from the other end, but this one is at the entrance to it.
Okay.
So like a small tweezer.
I don't know what I. What about this?
That could work.
The other end of my stiletto. Would that work?
I can't grab things, can I?
No.
Damn it.
Nothing's gonna. I don't think I have anything. That. I mean. I might. Hold on.
Like I tried one of those sharper tweezer things that I had downstairs, but it didn't work.
What about this?
Might be too big.
Okay. Well, that's all I got, man.
Damn. Okay.
Did you tell your sister to maybe try to help you?
She's asleep.
Oh, she is. Always something. Hey, Wendy. How are you doing? I am working on this wavy vest from Matchy Matchy. I'm just starting to do the binding. Jordan just left for a little bit. She's going to take care of something for her kiddos, but she'll be back. So I'm just have the quilted pockets and I'm doing the binding all around. Everything is good with us. It's, you know, it's springtime soon and life is busy, right? Doing taxes, ugh. But getting ready for a quilt show that we're vending at the end of the month. Planning summer stuff. 'Tis the season. Wishing for spring weather. That's the big thing. We've been getting lots of, not that rain isn't spring weather, but we've been getting lots of rain. Oh, throwing the clips. We actually are getting a 3/8 inch binded and dyed for this summer to dye that you can use for like your sweatshirt straps or for shoelaces. So we'll be adding some new stuff. Oh, you're just over. I know. Oh my gosh, that would have been awesome. It was so busy. It was so busy. And I was very overwhelmed. It's very different sewing for me is for quilting, but it was fun. It was fun. It was conflicting and fun at the same time. But Raleigh was gorgeous, and the weather was, that was a really nice break from winter here in Pennsylvania. High 70s, already over it. Yeah, we're supposed to get high 70s this week for just a few days, and then it's going to go back to like the 50s somewhere. Hopefully no more snow though. That's my hope. So let's see here. I want to put the top of this on here, right? Trying to make sure that I fit in time to sew because it's been really busy of like just preparations of stuff. Okay. I think that's good. Now I have to make sure I tuck this in back here. Isn't that cute? It looks like a little pot holder right now. No, this is my Bernina. I've had it for, it's probably 2 years or what, 2022, 23, maybe 3 years old. 3 years old now. This is my domestic machine that I've been getting more acquainted with. My original domestic machine was my aunt's, my great aunt. Her Singer 600 is what I used when I first started sewing on the channel. And then I mostly have used my Sailrite for bag making. But Bernina is really great for quilting. So I've been trying to get myself to use it more often. I really like doing free motion stuff with it, and it looked different. My walking foot for my domestic fell apart. Oh, no. 11, you've been quilting on your Juki. I mean, I think that it's meant for that too, actually. I could have done this on my Sailrite, but I feel like this is doing a good job. All right, so there's one pocket. Now I need to do the other one. The other one, I don't have anything on it, like a tag or anything. I think I'm just going to leave it blank because it has the mallards. I'm going to do the mallards on the one side. Just going to trim off the excess. I really do need a new pair of scissors, I think. Like I like the Kai's, but I feel like I need a in between. I should have got some at QuiltCon, but I didn't want to have to take that on the plane. All right, so let's put the binding on. And I was saying, like, if anybody needs binded and dyed, now's your time to snag it, because we're going to be taking all of the inventory that we have to the Lancaster Quilt Show. So it won't be replenished then until probably late summer. And I'm using the Evergreen Forest on this in 1 inch. I forget what type of foot it's called. I'll pull it out here. I got one of the feet for my Bernina that's like you can use the yarn. Is it a welting foot? Is that what they called it? Oh, my son must have got his 3D printer going. I just heard it start up. His dad sold something to one of the guys that he works with in Dennis to print. I'm actually, well, we booked one of our vacations we're going to do a camping trip with our kids this summer. That we haven't done a camping trip all with them for a long time. Teenage years, it gets, it's harder and harder to plan things in the summer because they're in activities and camps and things like that. So we really didn't do much camping with them as teenagers, other than here on our farm. We had our campsites. So we decided to book a week up in New York with a cabin. So that's kind of exciting and something to look forward to. And then my best friend and I, we're planning a trip in June. So kind of also in the stages of getting that organized. All of the lead up to things is what I feel this time of year is. I feel a ladybug on me. Okay. Tents were fine when I was a kid and young adult, not now. Yeah, no, we did the glamping tents here on our farm, and they're more like they're more upscale tents than pitching a tent. We did tents with our kids too when they were little. We booked a cabin at the campground that we're going to, one of the state parks in New York, that we had taken the kids when they were younger, and we did a bunch of hiking, and it was really pretty. So my daughter, and her boyfriend, both of them being scientists, that's like right up their alley. And our son really likes the outdoors too. So it'll be fun. And my mother-in-law is going to join us since she helps us so much. We invited her to join us. So we'll have the 2 dogs. I'm sure it'll be an adventure. All right. So I'm just going to finish the top of this, fold it over, bind it and dyed. I think I'm going to put a woven label underneath this. I don't think I have any fun duck oriented woven labels. So I might just put, I don't know, let me look and see what I got. Like something that would go with this. I have this green one just keep growing. It doesn't really go though. I have one that says Happy Vibes. That one kind of goes. I have this one with the Kermit the Frog that says, but that's none of my business, where he's drinking the tea. That one kind of goes, but there's no frogs on it. It's just green. Yeah, the Happy Vibes one kind of goes. What else do I got over here? I have the See You Later alligator. That one doesn't, there's no alligators. There's the I'm Rooting for You that has a plant. I think that's pretty much it. I think we're going to do Happy Vibes. Okay. And I want it there. Or there. I think I want it over here. Okay. Fingers, please work for me. There we go. I hate that when your fingers aren't listening to you. Okay, so there's my two pockets. Now I have to lay them in a way so you guys can see more of like what I'm doing. I'll turn here. So I have everything quilted now, but if I think I want the pockets, yeah, because I'm right-handed. I think I want my pocket to be on the right-hand side. So I have to kind of position this in a way, because I want to find where I'm going to put the pocket on the same side, inside and outside, because I'm making this reversible. So I guess I'll get some pins here. And if I'm going to, I think that's going to be probably a good spot for it. You know what? If I follow the binding line, I probably have more of a shot of lining them up the same. Okay, so now over here, I kind of want to find where the edge of my pocket is. the way around. Okay, let's hope this works. So what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to stitch from the top, stitch this pocket on, and hopefully catch this pocket on the opposite side. So we shall see if that works in my favor. Okay. See if we did it. Well, we sewed through some some needles, but that's okay. The plastic end of my needle, that's all right. I don't mind clipping those stitches and sewing over that part again, but at least the majority of it is stitched down. Perfect. Yay, it worked. All right. Let's stitch that down a little bit more. Oh, ran out of bobbin, you guys. Okay. Well, gotta make a new bobbin because, oh, maybe I didn't. What's going on here? I'm pretty sure I read, yeah. Okay. I'm excited to wear some of the stuff that I've made to the quilt show too. I think that's a fun part about like doing events when you're making your own clothes. You get to wear your fabric. Okay. Was saying earlier, I definitely feel like my Bernina I need to use Bernina needles. I have universal needles from Schmitz or however you call it, and I just feel like it doesn't sew as well when you're using those other needles. Oh, when I say that and I just break a needle. Oh, wonderful. Yeah, there it is. There she was. Let's make sure she's not. I think that was the end of it. I do think Bernina's needles they're a little weaker. That's why I was trying to use the Schmitz or whatever we call them. But my Bernina, it just seems to like the needles better. I want so bad to use one of the quilts I've made to make a quilted coat. Yeah, I know. They're so cute. I have like a vintage quilt that is all of like the thread spools. I don't know, my mom, I think, thrifted it when I was younger, and I have it, and I don't ever use it. So I'm like, I'd love to like use that to make one of the quilted coats. Okay. It's that time of night where it's hard for me to see. All right. Let's. I think I'm through like the thickest part of what I would be doing anyways, so we're okay. All right. Clip all my threads off here. So now I think the next part is going to be, I'm going to attach the sides to the back and then do like Jordan was saying about in the inside, since I want to make this like reversible, to put some binding to dyed over the top of the seam to cover the seam on the inside, and then that will give the inside a little bit of a different look as well. So we're going to do that part. So this one goes this way. This one goes this way. I'm just going to clip these over here quick and then I'll bring it over. Oh, need this. It's definitely going to be, because I use the batting. I think you could, if you wanted something lighter, you could definitely, like Jordan was saying, use like a flannel instead of the batting, instead of quilt batting. I think I need to clip that down there. Oh, this is going to be so cute. Okay. Okay, and then I need to do tops. Whoop. Okay. It feels really big. I did cut it bigger because I knew like the quilting part, but I think it's going to be a little oversized, which I guess is okay. I feel like every time I make a new piece of apparel, I always make it too big. I need one of those things that keeps my foot pedal in one place. Oh, sorry. Apollo sees cats. That's what's going on. Now he's going to lay here next to me. Kind of think I need to trim this a little bit. Okay. Okay. It's all pieced together now. Oh, this is cute. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. This is so stinking cute. All right, so now I have to get my ironing board out and iron out those seams down because I'm going to put bind it and dyed over top of those seams. And that'll make these lay flat and nice. And that way I can reverse it and then comes the binding all the way around. So that's the next stage. Oh, Wendy, you didn't see the back. The back has a sparkly mallard. Did you piece the front or is it your printed fabric? It's pieced. So I used 4 different prints from the June Bug Darling designs that we have for pre-order. One is the mallard duck, the striped plaid, the floral. So so this is the striped plaid. This is like the floral. I think this is called kitchen floral. Maybe not. No, what's this one called? Floral tile. No, yeah, I think this is kitchen floral. And then the mallard one, and then the scallop, the floral scallops, and then I used some of the cottage, the garden cottage dyed fabric that's releasing on the 10th, which is Tuesday. And then I also had some left on the front. I used some of the January green that we released as well. And then the inside, I didn't piece the inside. I just used the rest of this, but I do have I made an FPP block with the fabric. And so I'm going to hand stitch this block on the inside. So then that way it's reversible and there's something on both sides. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to lay this out and iron the seams down. I probably can do that right from here, I think. It's probably easier to get my ironing board out. It's just because it's so big. So I'm sorry for the squeaky ironing board. And that makes Apollo say, "See you later." He doesn't like the ironing board. Okay. And then I'll lay this. I think like I should really try it on again because I feel like I could take in the sides a little bit. Let me try it on again. Because it's going to tie. It ties up in the top center right here. Like, this is what happens when you have a little sewing room. So it ties here. I feel like I'm so boxy here. I feel like it probably could, oh my gosh, I probably could take in like, oh, I wish Jordan was here, my apparel sewing teacher, because I feel like this is a little too wide. And that I could take that in a bit. So I wonder. Yeah, I could take it in at least an inch. I agree with you. All right. Well, I feel like if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it. So let's do it. Just feels like a lot. Feels like I'm cutting off a lot. Okay. It's always in the boob area for me. pin it and, oh, good idea. Don't cut anything, Jenna. Listen to the people. Pin it before. Good idea. Okay, let's see if this makes it feel any better. Because now I'm going to have like, yeah. That definitely makes it feel more like it's supposed to be, because it's like actually along my hip line now. Better. Yeah. Yep. Yep. And then this is the back. Yeah, that I think that will do it. All right. Let's look at this a little bit more, like so. I'm so nervous about it. Now, where's my scissors? All right, we're just gonna do it, you guys, because we checked it. We feel like it's good. Okay. And then we're gonna put it around. And we're gonna line it up. And clip it right away. Whoa. I'm losing thread, you guys, and throwing stuff. Okay, so there's that one. Okay. Yeah, and then that 1/4 of an inch seam allowance will take it in just a little bit more too. So I think it'll be perfect. Okay. Alrighty. This is the one thing. Having a small sewing area Like there just isn't enough space for the big stuff. It's almost like I miss when I am doing something like this. I used to sew on my kitchen table, like I think a lot of people. I kind of miss the kitchen table effect because it made it that there was more space actually. Okay, now let's see how it is. It's so fun. Oh yeah, that feels much better. Much better fit. Yeah. Cool. Yay. All right. Now we're going to iron those seams down. Grab the bind it and dyed that got thrown on the floor. I think what I'm going to do, double-sided tape is always your friend. I think I'm going to put a piece of double-sided tape right down the center of the seam. And then that way I don't have to necessarily worry too much about my binding moving. Because the ends of this binding are also going to get covered. Scissors. I broke my thumbnail yesterday and it is really, really short. It hurts. Okay. Now we're gonna stitch this down. I always glue base my quilt bindings. Yes, I know a lot of people do. It just makes sure they're gonna stay, right? Oh, Springo Wingo is happening. If you need to go to Springo Wingo, I understand. I'm not as exciting as Katie. All right. Let's see. So all I'm going to do where I have the binding is I'm going to just stitch down both sides of that binding to keep it in place and cover my seams. Oh, that looks cool. I like the way this is turning out. So that's how I'm doing the seams on the one side, is I'm just covering them with the matching binded and dyed. So now I have to do the arms. I have to bind them. My recliner is calling my name. I'll have to watch the rest with my morning coffee. Oh, Wendy, thank you. Thank you so much for hanging out. All right, so now I am going to start my binding down here. And this is a 1-inch binding. So if I want, thinking. It's been a while since I used a little ruler. Where would I put my little rulers? Not sure where they are. Oh, guess I gotta grab something over here that has a 1-inch. I'll just grab my block template. So this is a 1-inch. I want to mark so that I'm able to turn this binding to make it look nice. Okay. Oh, I guess that. I have to make marks on this side too, so I can see it. This is what I mainly like. I've found, I mostly use the 1 1/4 inch binded and dyed when I'm doing bags, but the 1-inch is really nice for this type of project, like a quilty project. Tilt this down a little bit so you guys can actually see what I'm doing. Okay, so now I want stop there, and I'm going to clip a little bit after my 1 inch. All right, let's see how this looks. And I'm going to take my deck off here. There we go. I keep going too far. There we are. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Now I need to flip these. Oh, that's not going to work. That would be it, right? Because this is different than when I would fold it over. Ugh. Do I want to do that, or do I just want to make it? There we go. There's one sleeve done. All right. Now we got to do the other sleeve. See if I have enough. I mean, is it going to be enough? Yeah. Okay. I have to watch to see if Jordan does come back. What time is it? A little bit after 8. It's just binding around the armholes right now. And then the very last step will be doing the binding around the exterior, but that's the wavy part. So I think that's going to be a little trickier to try to keep it all straight, you know? So. Oh, why did I do that? I started at the wrong place. Oh, Jenna. Oh, it's okay. It's not sewed down yet, so that's a good thing. Right, here's the center. Okay. 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 Second arm. Okay. I need to fold this over. Okay. All right. Throwing things. But there's the sleeves are binded now. Cute. Okay. Now it's going to be the long part, which is going to be binding all along the outside. I think I'm going to say goodnight to everybody and bind up the rest of it, and then I'll share a reel of it all finished over on Instagram. But you guys can kind of see how it looks. And like I said, all of these fabrics are available in our pre-orders, our quarterly pre-order. Our next pre-order will be April 11th, where you can pre-order any of our designs. And so if you want any of these to create your own quilty wavy vest, that is when you'll be able to, unless you can find what you like over in our retail for our Kona. I did share that link a little while ago, but I'll share it again. So here are all of our Kona prints that we do have retail for right now. And then we also are running a 30% off all of our warehouse inventory. So this is our overstock. So everything is 30% off until next Friday. So definitely check that out as well. All right, everybody. Thanks so much for joining me tonight. I hope this inspires you to get a little quilty with some of your apparel. And I can't wait to show you the finished look.